Hello and welcome to my playthrough of The Evil Within with a near and far challenge applied to it. In a moment I'll go over the details of that. It's actually a challenge type that I used for Splinter Cell Conviction, which is very, very, very different to a horror game like The Evil Within. But I was looking for other games that I could apply that challenge to, and I thought I would see how it goes with this game because you have ranged weapons and you have weapons that you can use in close quarters and stuff like that. And so this is what I've come up with, and I haven't really sort of like had to change too much in terms of like what I had it for Splinter Cell Conviction, but obviously two very different games, so it's not going to all be the same. But when it comes to distant enemies and gauging the distance to try and mathematically keep in check the amount of meters an enemy is away from the character, for me anyway, it would be pointless. So if the character is obviously far away, then it has to be a distance weapon. If they're obviously close, then it has to be a close weapon. There might be some leeway where they might be halfway. So if the enemy's like halfway to Seb, the main character Sebastian, then it could be either or. It could be like a close or a distant. But I'm going to try to make sure that it's distant tactics for distant enemies and close ones for close enemies. So with distant enemies, guns, grenades, shooting fire barrels, and shooting bombs, and using the crossbow are what I need to use when dealing with distant enemies. With the crossbow though, I have to fire bolts directly onto enemies. So let's say I'm shooting an explosive bolt, and I shoot it and it doesn't actually go on the enemy. Well, I have to go and get the bolt and pick it back up before another enemy gets killed by it. And so I need to make sure that if I'm going to use an explosive bolt on an enemy, I have to actually literally shoot it onto them. So missed shots for ammo that can be used as a trap requires collecting it before an enemy is killed. When it comes to enemies that are close, melee attacks with axes, and if Sebastian doesn't have a melee weapon equipped, he can punch enemies to make room to run, so he can hide, then re-engage the enemy. And when it comes to traps that are in the environment, he can lure he can lure enemies into the traps, but he has to stay nearby the trap. So I can't just stand at a distance, lure the enemy through, and then get them to get killed by the trap. I have to actually be close, which adds a little bit of, potential to be killed by another enemy. So that is the near and far challenge for The Evil Within. Hey Ralph, it's me again, your friendly neighborhood Arnie. Do you know what I did last week? I lived in baking chocolate cake with Shrek. I joined the Android revolution in Detroit. Can you believe it? Although I'm technically human, these guns of steel certainly aren't. Yes, I'm pointing at my biceps. Your BFFFFFFF Arnie. Thank you, Levy, for redeeming that Arnie impression to relay the message from him. Wow, going from baking chocolate cake to becoming part of a revolution? I could definitely believe it. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Hey there, Not Fry. Thank you for the welcome back as well. Welcome back to you too. That'd be beautiful stuff. He's very, very busy. And I mean, if the revolution needs someone who can bake chocolate cake, I mean, he's right there. You know, they don't have to outsource. Just want to make some checks on stuff. Alright, so that looks all in order. Alright, let's get into it. Because this is a challenge, I'm going to start from scratch, so we won't be doing New Game Plus. And I'm going to play it on survival difficulty.
All units, 1199, expedite cover code 3, Deacon Mental Hospital.
184 copy, code 3, ETA 3 minutes.
Copy 184.
Sorry, detectives. I know you're just coming off a case, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to make a detour.
Sounds serious. Is it a riot?
A call went out just before I picked you up. Said it was multiple homicides. Half a dozen units already on scene.
131, please advise.
Hey, maybe it's the ghost of that doctor who went schizo and chopped up all those patients.
That's not what happened. Some patients disappeared. Some kind of scandal?
Still, gives you the creeps, doesn't it?
127, 124, please respond.
Joseph, you think there's a connection?
It's a possibility. I believe the records were sealed.
Anyone on scene, respond.
Dispatch, this is Detective Castellanos in 184. What's the situation? Over.
184, be advised. Some problem reaching out on the Deacon Memorial.
Is there any...
God damn it! Jesus!
Junior Detective Kidman. Any thoughts?
Nothing yet. I'm sure we'll know everything once we get there.
What do you make of it?
Connolly, contact dispatch and let them know what's happening. Joseph, Kidman, you're with me. We're gonna have a look around.
Right.
What do you see, Kidman?
Rain is gonna wash away any evidence.
You don't get that dialogue unless you actually follow Kidman. If you follow Joseph, you'll get the dialogue with him, but not with Kidman. Knock, knock.
Smells like blood.
All right. Stay sharp. We're gonna check it out. Don't let anyone else through this door.
I can be an extra set of eyes.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup.
Did you hear something? Someone alive in here.
Are you injured? What happened here?
Can't be real. Impossible. Ruvik is...
I've got him. The security cameras might tell us something.
What the hell?
Levy, by the way, you waited days for that Arnie redeem because it's always on cooldown. It's definitely dedication then, Levy. Yeah, that's the trick as well with it, where it's like, you know, depending on how long I've been live and when the last time it was redeemed, someone could come in and it had just been redeemed like 5 minutes ago, and the cooldown's like, I think I put it to an hour and a half. Can't actually remember now. It was a while ago that I said it. That's right, an hour and a half. That's what I changed it to. Years ago it was like 30 minutes, I think. But I wanted to have some breathing room for the game itself and people who are more here for the game, while still allowing people who are here for Twitch to be able to use the redeems could also get their fix as well. Trying to keep like a bit of a fair balance. Would have been cool if they had a DLC. They wouldn't have been able to do it because they would have had to get the rights to it, but the outfit of Ash from the Evil Dead movies, I could definitely see Sebastian wearing that well, especially Ash's Evil Dead 2 outfit with the brown pants and the long blue sleeve collared shirt with the sleeves rolled up and the collar unbuttoned for a few buttons up the top. Levy, got you, that's fine. Yeah. One time in that whole chase sequence at the start there, I wanted to do a dramatic camera angle from the front of Sebastian as he's heading towards the camera, but doing that actually made him die because the timing is related to having the camera facing the direction they want it to face automatically. I was like, damn it. Because sometimes in games I like to do that. Instead of having the character constantly have the camera behind them in a third-person game, sometimes I like to have the character move towards the camera so we can see their face. Especially too when there's dialogue coming from the person.
Where's the exit?
been a long time since I played this game. I can't remember the last time, actually. I don't think it was last year, even. I think it was the year before. So I've been itching to do a replay of this game. I don't know if I would have fitted into my October schedule, so I thought I would do a playthrough of it before October, just in case. Come on, sadist. Calm down. Calm down. Just relax. Take deep breaths. Fine, sadist. Don't listen to me then. Just had your best interests at heart. Rosie, is this a Detroit crazy chainsaw man? Actually, I don't know where in America this game takes place, to be honest. Detroit, become crazy. How's it going, Rosie? Levy, yes. It's just like calm, relax, have some tea.
myself within. Darkness twisting me around. There is nothing I can do. And this world doesn't spin. It just turns itself around and around. The night chokes tight in the noose.
Levy, so apparently the game was supposed to be set in Spain, but they then chose to do a fictional place, Crimson City, instead. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Because there was also a big change in the story, apparently. Apparently, originally, the main character here, Sebastian, was going to be one of the villagers who actually set fire to the estate and the barn where Ruben and his sister Laura were actually inside of. Rosie, no band-aid, huh? No, no band-aid. I mean, it's just a flesh wound, so he could have just, got up and just shook it off, but he was like, nah, I'm gonna die instead. Exactly, Lily, walking it off. Simple solution. If you break your arm, just shake it. It'll be right. It'll just mend itself.
Where's Joseph? Man, I'm sorry, but you never came out. I waited, but... Please, settle down, Leslie.
Settle down, Leslie. Settle down, Leslie. Settle down, Leslie.
Shit! There's no going back.
Are we cut off from everyone?
Everyone must be dead.
Everyone all right back there?
Just a few bumps. We're fine.
Fine. Fine. Fine.
We will be once we're far away.
Fine.
A little further and we'll be fine.
Fine. Fine. Fine. Fine. Fine. Fine. Fine.
Fall! Fall!
Rosie, aren't all wounds flesh wounds? I suppose a broken bone isn't, maybe. So perhaps a chainsaw through your ribcage is a step beyond. Not excusing him being a wimp about it, mind. Yeah, the degrees at which something goes from being a flesh wound to not being a flesh wound, when to get at certain things you need to go through the flesh. So it's like if someone breaks their arm and it's due to someone actually grabbing their arm and breaking it, did the person wound their flesh first before the break? It's like we need to get down to the nitty gritty with this kind of thing. But it's like, how much of a flesh wound is enough to be considered just a flesh wound? But when is a flesh wound more than a flesh wound, and it's actually more serious than a flesh wound, but it's still a flesh wound? Okay, so when was the last time I played this, actually? 2024? Unless I played the Xbox version. But yeah, it might have been 2 years since I played this game last. Huh. Oh well. Just curious. This game has some really good transitions between scenes, going from something that is very sort of like sinister into something that's very, very visually trippy. Some interesting like camera work and stuff was programmed and done with this game too. That's one of my favorite things about horror games, actually. Outlast 2 has some great transition scenes as well, when it goes from the present time back into the memories of the past and back and forth.
Hello? Anybody there?
we awake?
Is everyone else all right? The city?
Whatever are you talking about? You are the only soul here. Right now.
A hospital?
This place is necessary for you. You're always welcome here.
I've been hospitalized?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. Please, sign in here. Without signing in, there is no way to ensure your future memories.
Reed, that new James Bond is out. Looks cool considering checking it out. I wouldn't mind at some point in the future, but I just don't know when though. I am a fan of James Bond, and the last James Bond game that I played when it was new was Bloodstone. That was when Daniel Craig was still James Bond. And I quite like that game actually. I like the takedowns that you could do and all that kind of thing. But that new one, I sort of saw some gameplay of it. I think it was the demo location that they showed, where Bond pretended to be a waiter or a chauffeur or something like that. I can't remember now what he was pretending to be. But I remember hearing about the fact that you can overhear enemy conversations and the information they provide, if you remember it yourself, when you go and try to distract or come up with like a deception, that if you remember what the NPCs were saying and you actually choose the right option, like obviously if you chose the wrong thing, then you'd fuck up. But apparently if you remember what the NPCs said and then choose that to say to the person, they'll let you through or something like that. Raid, your friend and you used to play Nightfire on PS2 when you were kids. Good times. That game was based on the Pierce Brosnan James Bond. That one wasn't too bad actually. I don't remember if I finished that one though as well. I played the two third-person Pierce Brosnan games, Everything or Nothing. Actually, no. Sorry. I played Everything or Nothing, which was Pierce Brosnan, but then they did From Russia with Love, and Sean Connery came back to the role again, which was funny because he played the role for a few movies, then he quit, and then George Lazenby, an Australian model, played Bond, and then when they wanted to do another James Bond movie after that, they went back to Sean Connery, and Sean Connery came back, and then he did some more movies, then he left again, and then in 1983 he came back to play Bond in a movie that at the time was owned by someone else, Never Say Never Again, and then and he came back for the video game version of From Russia with Love. So yeah, but I played those ones as well. There was Agent Under Fire on PlayStation 2. It didn't have Pierce Brosnan's face. Actually, I don't even think it had his voice either. But as for that new game, if it does look interesting, then I'll play it eventually. But as is the case with some games, like, has to just wait and see as well. Because, like, if it's a game that I really, really, really want and I've been looking forward to, then I'll be most likely buying it when it comes out, so I can stream it when it comes out, like Directive 8020. But when it comes to games that I might have a passing interest in, but I don't have the ability to get it, and I've got other games I want to do, it might sound counterintuitive as a streamer to not want to play the game that everyone else is streaming, but sometimes I'm just like, nah, I'd rather stick to what games I want to stream, regardless of what the new game is that might be out. Rosie, you've been playing it and you're hooked. Oh, very nice. That's good. That's really cool. I haven't played the Hitman games that IO have done, who are doing the Bond game, but hopefully the overall experience will be great. Rage, you don't know who the face model for Bond in the new game is, but he totally looks like a young Tom Cruise. I think it's the same actor who did the performance capture and provides the voice, I think. But I don't know the actor's name, though.
This way, please.
Plus, there's the scar that Bond has. I haven't read the books, but I know that in the books, Ian Fleming wrote that he had a scar on his face. And as far as I know, that video game, 007 First Light, is the first time they've adapted the character into something else and had him with the scar on his face.
Smells like medicine.
You are all right. Please, relax. Please, have a seat.
Not Fry, Bond is played by Patrick Gibson. He also played young Dexter in Dexter Original Sin. Ah, there we go, Not Fry. Thanks for that. Yeah, so Patrick Gibson. I never saw any of Dexter's stuff, but I think I saw a video of him being interviewed for the new Bond game, but he had blonde hair in the interview as well. So if people have seen that interview but not seen, well, but seen the character Bond, maybe they might think that it's different. I'm not sure. Dexter is so good. All three Dexter shows are good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it over the years, just never actually watched it.
What the hell?
You mustn't fight it. This is for your own good.
No. Stop.
There now. You see? All better.
Lady, am I going crazy? Huh?
Now what makes you say that? I'll be waiting.
Shit. What the hell is going on? Where am I? Kidman, where are you? Connolly!
Rosie, that's a lot of Dexter. Dexterception. Not Fry? You're a big fan of Dexter, lol, show is crazy. Yeah, it's interesting when you have a concept, because I believe I remember being told that he is a serial killer, but he only kills other serial killers. Is that correct, or does he also kill people who aren't serial killers as well? Rosie, you did it, Dexter. You killed the last serial killer. And now for next serial killer. In a series of killers that kill sequentially, being serial killers.
God, Connolly.
Not Fry. Yeah, his code is to only kill people that deserve it or fit a certain profile. Other serial killers is top priority, obviously, lol. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting too because it could add to some tricky situations. Because what if the person that the serial killer he wants to kill, what if the person that that serial killer wants to kill is actually bad, but Dexter doesn't know it? And therefore, what's the priority then? You know, like, and how tricky it is. Is it like, would he permit other serial killers to kill other people as long as the people that other serial killer is killing is actually not? That's a lot of pretzel sentence structure there, but but I hope I know. I hope you know what I mean by the question. Hey there, bear suit. Hello again, dude. Head turn time. Absolutely. I love that little callback to Resident Evil 1. It's very, very nice. How's things going, dude? Nofry, also Dexter working for a homicide department helps him stay under the radar, while also helping him ID people. Shit is crazy, lol. That's great too as well, that he's got some kind of like cover that he can use, a way to cast a wider net as well. Actually, it's interesting you bring up Dexter. I just can't believe I only thought of it now. There's a character in this game, not Fry, Julie Kidman, and she's actually played by Jennifer Carpenter, who I believe is also in Dexter as his sister, I think. And she was also in The Exorcism of Emily Rose, which was a really good horror movie. Her performance in that is really good too. Not Fry, you love Jennifer Carpenter. Yeah, I haven't actually really seen her in much. I do remember seeing there was a show that she was in called The Enemy Within. But yeah, she played Julie Kidman in this game. But in the sequel, they recast the roles of Sebastian and Kidman as well. We're going to be having the "what the fuck" moment coming up soon. I love the way that Sebastian says it. 3 simple words, but how one says it can make the difference. And it just being a standard way of saying it versus a memorable way of saying it.
Hurts! Hurts! Whoa. Were you warning me about this? You are Leslie, right? I'm a police officer. Maybe I should help you.
Should help you.
Shit. How am I gonna get you to a hospital?
Hospital. 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 Hospital!
What the fuck?
Not Fry, but yeah, Dexter is just one of those shows you just have to watch, especially when you have a bunch of questions like you just asked. That is totally fair as well. Not Fry, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting when you have characters that are on the sort of like, on one hand, they're doing good things, but the good that they're doing is considered a bad thing, law-wise, you know. Glad to hear that it's going well, Bearsuit. That's awesome, dude. Did I complete Detroit Become Human earlier? Not yet, no. But we got pretty far though. Got a lot of content done. I think on Monday's stream I should be able to finish the rest of the playthrough. We got pretty far actually. I think chapter-wise, we did the one that was called Russian Roulette, where you go and you find Hank at his house, but he's in a alcohol coma. So I got that far at least. I can bring up the chapter list. Because we've got Connor and Kara and... Well, I mean, we've got Kara still alive. She can actually die really early in the game. So we've got Kara still alive. And we've got Marcus still alive. Oh, didn't realize how far I got. So I'm actually up to chapter 21, which is the Pirate's Cove. And there's about 32 chapters, give or take, depending on certain things. Bearsuit, Jennifer Carpenter was in the US remake of a found footage horror movie, Wreck Quarantine, you think? But this Dexter and Evil Within is all you know her from. Oh, now that you mention that other movie, Bearsuit, I haven't seen it, but I do recall the cover art for it, because it was quite memorable cover art. And yeah, you're right, yeah, so Jennifer Carpenter was in that. I never actually saw the original of that either. Just have to think for a moment. Did I actually... Don't know if I had a thing about what to do with enemy bodies. Close enemies, melee attacks with axes, and if Sebastian doesn't have a melee weapon equipped, he can punch enemies to make room to run so he can hide, then re-engage the enemy. Oh yes, I don't have any thing about whether I can't do the burning or not. So I'll allow burning of bodies. It would come under the near part of the challenge anyway.
Shit. What the? Back here again. I must be losing it.
Bearsuit, it's a shame they had to recast the voice actors for the sequel to this. You think it was something about a writer's strike or something? I do believe it was, dude, yeah. And there must have been like a certain window of time where maybe they could have reprised their roles. I wonder if they were even offered before the strike happened, or whether it was a situation where they were like, right, we want to do a sequel, but we can't afford to wait till the strike is finished, so we need to find non-union actors. I mean, maybe that's what it is. I think that's the whole thing, isn't it? When the writers or actors are on strike, there's certain rules for them, what kinds of things they can actually accept doing, I think.
I don't know if that was a bad dream, or this is.
Whatever is the matter?
Okay, so there isn't anything abilities-wise that I can't get. Everything like that is open to me to get. Bearsuit, do I have the brass knuckles for the challenge? That's actually a good question. I'm starting from scratch, so no new game plus. But I did do a playthrough on this profile, I think, where I got all the map fragments, but I can't remember what getting all that gives you. But I think once you get all the map fragments, Bearsuit, isn't it always available to you on your profile? Like, does it go across saves? Like, if you started a new save, would you still be able to access the rewards from that? I'm not sure myself. But I think it would probably work best without having that, to be able to do like a one-hit kill. Bearsuit, now that you mention it, you're not sure, maybe you have to load the complete game profile to use it. Yeah, that could possibly be what it is as well. Because I know once you finish the game and you start New Game Plus, you get the bazooka and all that. But yeah, even if it was available to me, I would probably disallow it. Rosie, he did the grace thing. The grace thing. Oh, is that a Requiem spoiler? I haven't actually played that game.
Hey, are you guys from around here? I don't know where...
Can't go.
Rosie, more of a gameplay mechanic, but sorry, yeah. Well, I guess thinking about it, it's only really like a light spoiler. It'd be like saying in the James Bond game, there's a section where you have to stealth through, and you can knock out enemies by shooting a chandelier above their head. Eventually, I would like to, Rosie, yeah. Since the franchise is celebrating its 30th anniversary, I thought I would do a marathon of all the main entries in the series. But the good thing about that is I've got until it celebrates its 31st to get those playthroughs done. So that'll give me a lot of leeway, and by the time I get to Requiem, maybe it'll be on a good sale price. Thank you for the welcome back, Keone. Welcome back to you too, dude. I hope things are going well.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then there was nothing to me but blinding. In a sense, light is the bane of my existence. Absolute cinema.
Thank you, Ave, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Thank you very, very much. I like the twist to what he says in The Dark Knight Rises. Thank you very much. Keone, you played 2, never 1. Oh, nice, Keone. Yeah, the first one, I prefer the first one over the second, but it's mainly an aesthetic reason. I really like how rough around the edges this game is, and I like how it's very gritty with the graphics. I kind of liken it to the original version of The Ring, the Japanese original of The Ring, versus the remake. I like the remake, but I felt like the original The Ring had such a great look and feel, the graininess of the image, and all that kind of stuff. So I think that really worked out well. So I liken The Evil Within 2 to the remake of The Ring, where things are a bit more pristine. Like, they still have environments that are decayed and all that kind of stuff, but it's just not the same kind of aesthetic that they have in the first game. There's definitely some gameplay improvements in the next game as well, specifically with the stamina and running and stuff. Hey there, Ave. I am doing well, thank you. I finished off Tomb Raider Remastered earlier, the Control Chaos playthrough. So that was good to finish, because I started that 3 weeks ago, doing 1 stream a week of it. So that was good. And this stream is going well. We're very early in the game, but so far, the challenge hasn't become a challenge yet, but there's definitely a lot of chapters that it probably will be, especially chapter friggin' 6. Hey there, Anasune. Hello to you as well, dude. How's things? Are they excited to see you play Requiem whenever that happens? Yeah, I think it'll be a long time. It might even be next year. Bearsuit, great marathon to do. It really is, dude. And I won't just be doing, like, just the original versions and not the remakes, or just the remakes and not the originals. I'll be doing the original and remake back to back. So I'll do the original Resident Evil, then the remake. Original 2, then the remake. Original 3, then the remake. Original 4, then the remake. So I'll do it like that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it because it's been a while since I did a lot of the other games in the series. Nofra, I think Requiem is worth every penny no matter what price you pay. Goated game. It's definitely been one of those situations where a lot of people have said that it is a great Resident Evil game, which is great to see so late in a franchise's life as well. Thank you, Ave, for the GGs. Cheers. Yeah, it was very weird. No matter how many hours worth of that playthrough I did, I still couldn't wrap my head completely around the control change, putting all the movement buttons to the action buttons and the other way around as well. But I was glad I did it though, because I do feel it adds a whole extra level to challenge, because it's a challenge if you've only played with the default controls, and then it's also a challenge because you're having to think before you press any button to make sure you're pressing the right button and not pressing the wrong button. Honestly, they're doing alright, trying to stealth in the game, but telepathical enemies bullshit. I hate that, absolutely hate that kind of stuff. I've experienced that in a lot of games. That's for sure, Anasune. Resident Evil Marathon would be, as Bane would say, cinema. Yeah, the first game I ever played was 3, back when it first came out. And even though I played the original 3 in reverse order, it didn't ruin my experience of 1 and 2. But I feel like Capcom is the only AAA studio that is extremely consistent. They had their dark age earlier in the 2000s, especially the early 2010s, but since RE7 and going forward, they've been on a great run. And that's the thing too, like a long-running series trying to change course, like they did with Resident Evil 7, after they'd already been, veering way off course in terms of like what the series had been known for. Don't get me wrong, I do like parts of Resident Evil 6, but I feel like it was a bit too far removed from the whole sort of like survival horror aesthetic. But people tend to blame just Resident Evil 5, but Resident Evil 4 is actually where it first started to go in that direction. If you look at the first part of Resident Evil 4, and up until a certain point, it does sort of like fit the aesthetic of traditional Resident Evil, but then all action breaks loose in the final, chapter or 2 or 3, which doesn't make it bad or anything. It's just that Resident Evil 5 is the one that always gets the full blame for the action direction, when Resident Evil 4 actually kickstarted that off. It's just that the whole game wasn't that. I understand. Now you think you've tried to play 1, but you feel like it'd take you a week or 2 to try to figure out how to get past each room. Could just be you, but doing that doesn't sound fun to you. Oh, which one? Sorry, Anasune. Which game? Resident Evil 1? Tomb Raider 1? If only Ubisoft could be like Capcom too. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, the big thing with Resident Evil with 7 was changing the game engine. And not just taking what they had already used and adding a few extra bells and whistles, but actually going back to the drawing board from the ground up and doing a new engine. Because with Assassin's Creed, whenever some people bring that up, the counter answer is, oh yeah, but it's iterative game design. One game engine introduces things that the next one then takes and, builds on upon. And I'm like, that might be well and good for, the first 20 years. But after a while, you need to start changing things up a bit. Hey there, Inmita. I hope things are going well, dude. Hello again to you as well. Are they? Definitely. Resident Evil 4 is undeniably the start of action-focused Resident Evils. That is true, And, I mean, all the games have had action in them, obviously. I mean, you can have an action movie that is a sci-fi. You can have an action movie that is a horror. You can have horror movies that have a little bit of action in it, but it's not really about the action, it's about the horror, I've imagined Ubisoft changing a game engine where core of it is great free running and parkour plus stealth. Exactly, are they? They really need to redesign things from the ground up, but they just are not wanting to. So, I'm actually surprised that there hasn't been another game company that has come out with a really highly advanced parkour engine for a game. Because when that happens, it's going to be even more difficult for Ubisoft to catch up, if that happens, Like, there's been some games, I can't remember the name of them. I think there was a 2D parkour game that apparently had some very realistic parkour moves that were in it. I think they are doing a game called Spine as well, the same people. Not fried. The Resident Evil engine looks so good. Requiem and Pragmata look crazy good. Yeah, that's the other thing too, being able to use that new engine that they made. I mean, it's not new now, but, in 2017 it was. Which, shit, is almost 10 years ago. Friggin' hell. Can you believe that? Resident Evil 7 will celebrate its 10th anniversary next year. Bloody hell. Glad to hear that it's going well in Meta. That's awesome, dude. Oh, Anasune, Resident Evil 1. I gotcha. Took you about 2 weeks to progress past the first room. You can't say trying to get past each room for that long sounds fun. Oh yeah, it can be tricky too, Anasune, as well, because there's a lot of like trap rooms and things to navigate through too. And Meta, Ubisoft will be using the same engine for the next 200 years, pretty much, So yeah, but remains to be seen what happens with things. But that said, you fucking love Resident Evil 1. It's very confusing, probably the most confusing Resident Evil out of the ones you've played. It can be very, very tricky as well, and how it makes you potentially get lost as well, trying to remember, okay, where did I see this thing? Where did I see the door that I couldn't unlock before? Now that I have the key for it, where the fuck was it? You know, those kinds of things. It's a bit like that in the old school Tomb Raider games. It's like, shit, I can't progress past this area. What am I missing? And even if you remember what you're missing, it's like, okay, I know what I'm missing, but where the fuck is it? You have to backtrack and try and find it. Thank you very much, in Meta, for the 275 stream streak. That is amazing. Thank you very much for that, dude. I only just noticed that when I have Sebastian crawling versus standing, there's a change in the volume of the sounds and music. I never actually fucking noticed that before. Yeah, Bearsuit, I'm like, is it just me? Or is the sound actually changing in volume when Seb's crouched and, you know, when he's standing? In Meta, only here and on Arctic's channel. You haven't lost your stream streak. You lost it in all the other channels. Oh, you did in Meta? Oh, damn. Exactly, Bearsuit. His stance is the volume control. Man, that would be annoying in like a music only or a sound effects only playthrough. In Meta, yeah, mostly because of time zone differences. Yeah, that can be very tricky as well, and depending on, you know, what you might be doing at the time, you might not be able to make it to the stream when it's live, and this makes things a bit tricky. Thank you very much, Ave, for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Ave's channel if you haven't before. Is doing a playthrough of the latest Lego Batman game, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Also a fan of Souls-like games, especially ones like Lies of P. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Now that I heard that with the volume change, I can't unhear it now. And to also sometimes you see that you missed a stream and you want to watch the VOD, but then you do other things and forget about it. And that's totally fair too as well. You know, it's like there's just so much stuff that can be an obstacle too. Bearsuit, pretty sure if you keep a tab open for all your favorite channels, Twitch would still find a way to mess up streaks. It would detect that you're doing that, and it's like, we can't have that in this economy. No. Levy, usually if you lose a streak, you just accept it because you have too much going on to even remember watching the VOD. That is understandable too as well, Levy, for sure. And it's one of those things where until they give more ways for someone to keep their streak, one thing I would think would be good is it shouldn't matter if someone hasn't seen your VOD or hasn't actually watched you live. If they check in with your channel, then that should count as well. Because it creates this dynamic where it could potentially be unfair to the viewer and the streamer, where it makes the viewer feel like they have to drop everything that they're doing to make sure that they get their stream streak. Having to do more than just, you know, load up the streamer's channel. So if they were able to do that and maintain their streak, then they could just quickly load it up and open it up and then boom, done, you know. But then from the streamer side of things, it's like, what if the streamer wants to go on a holiday? or, you know, knock on wood, there's, you know, something that happens health-wise or, you know, anything else that makes the streamer not able to stream. Like, yeah, the streamer could just start up a random stream and not do anything on it, but I think that would be a bit unfair to expect that to happen as well. Not for in your opinion, streaks don't really matter that much. All it gives you is like 450 channel points per every 5 continuous streams, which doesn't matter much when you have like 520,000 channel points in Rod's channel already. Well, thank you for getting that many channel points, not Fry. And that's understandable too, as well. You know, it's definitely appreciated. It's the same, you know, when people are curious about their follow time or their watch time. I feel like it's, you know, something to be thankful for when a viewer wants to find that out as well. But at the same time too, it's not a requirement. Like, could you imagine if streamers, before they started their stream, were like, right, you know, anyone who hasn't put in the command to check their follow time is going to be banned or something. Like, that'd be utterly ridiculous and stupid for someone to do that. I just had a funny thought. I'm in a bear suit. I just had a funny thought. whenever you're playing this game and Sebastian gets caught in a bear trap accidentally, you can jokingly say, "I'm in a bear trap." Hey there, Dr. Darling. You're home early today? Awesome. That's good. Hope things are going well. Not fry, like, yeah, you want to keep your streak, but if you lose it, it's not the worst thing to happen. Yeah, and I think that's a good mindset to have as well. Levy, like, you get that it's not the worst, but you like to see number go up. It's like up, 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 not down, down, down. Bear suit, maybe that's an alternate name you can use on sites where I'm in a bear suit is taken. Exactly. I'm in a bear trap. Dr. Darling, the evil is within, but whose evil is it? Very clever use of that command. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome, dude. Thank you very much for the 160 stream streak. Let's go. That is awesome. Thank you very much, Maxi. How's things going, dude? I am, thanks, Maxi. Yeah, I'm going really good. Things are going well. I finished off my Tomb Raider Remastered playthrough earlier that I started 3 weeks back, doing 1 day a week with. And yeah, it was very tricky going through the game with the controls swapped around. every time I wanted to have Lara jump, sometimes I'd accidentally press the default jump button, forgetting that I had to press the left button on the D-pad. But yeah, got that done, so things are going well. Now, Fry, you've always wanted to try these games. Would you recommend? Because you think they're both on PC Game Pass. I definitely would recommend them, not Fry. Just a heads up though, that especially this game, there can be a lot of things that might seem a bit rough gameplay wise as well. There might be some things that feel like frustrating and all that kind of stuff. I sort of found it to be something where I still kept going in spite of that, and then by the end of it I was like, oh, I definitely want to play this again in the future. So there can be a lot of tricky parts to it too as well. But if you're going to be able to get it on Game Pass, like definitely, and the sequel does some gameplay improvements as well on this one. Excellent, Maxi. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. That's awesome. And how is the new James Bond game? I hope you had a great start to it. Maxi, 007 is fantastic. It's like Hitman and Uncharted in one. I think you'll like it as well. Your laptop shut down for some reason, but you think you were lurking on the Tomb Raider run? That is excellent to hear, Maxi, because I am a fan of James Bond, and the last James Bond game that I played when it was new was that Bloodstone one. It was when Daniel Craig was still Bond, and he also played the video game, like we played Bond in that video game. Thank you very much for the lurking, Maxi, as well. But yeah, it's funny when that kind of stuff happens. When laptops just, all of a sudden just shut down as well. But thank you for the lurk. Hey, Mr. Goatee, the Rod Within 2. Electric Boogaloo. Dr. Darling, better burn the bodies because they might come back as Crimson Heads. Oh, yes. Those Crimson Heads in the Resident Evil 1 remake. If they were to do another remake of Resident Evil 1, I wonder if they would also include Crimson Heads. Levy, as opposed to the Rod without. Mr. Goatee, you love high-powered laptops when they freak out when they don't have their power plug-in, they get frame droppy. They're like, what is this?
get out of here. God damn it!
Sebastian, you're supposed to use your handgun when the enemies are at a distance, not right in front of your face. Come on, dude. You're breaking my immersion with my challenge rules. Just kidding. I'm not that pedantic where I need the cutscenes to be redone to reflect my challenge that I'm doing. But it is funny when you do a challenge playthrough and in the cutscene, canonically, the character is doing the opposite of what your challenge is. Maxi, only Bond games you played was GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies, and Agent Under Fire. Never played the ones after that. Oh, dude, that Tomorrow Never Dies game on PlayStation 1, that was actually one of the first PlayStation 1 games I bought, and I can't remember now whether it was one of those games that I got rid of because I didn't like it, or I got rid of because I wanted to get another game and traded it in, or I can't even remember if there was any major annoying parts with that one. But I do remember playing that one, Agent Under Fire. The GoldenEye game was just chef's kiss. So many good memories with that game. It actually helped me become a fan of the character because I'd seen some of the Sean Connery movies, but not in full. I'd only seen like maybe a couple of scenes here and there. And this was as a kid, you know. It wasn't until GoldenEye and watched that and having played the game where I was like, yeah, this is cool, you know, became a fan of James Bond. But some of the ones afterwards weren't too bad. Like there's one called Everything or Nothing, which also has Pierce Brosnan, and they treated it like an actual sort of like Bond movie in terms of like they had the opening scene, then they had like the gun barrel sequence, then they had the music video intro and all that kind of stuff. Or at least it was one of the first James Bond games to do that. There probably was another one before that point that I just have forgotten, but yeah. Mr. Gote, the reality of buying a high-end gaming laptop. It looks great when plugged in at the shop. Take it off the plug at home and bam! And let's imagine what they don't tell you. Let me gosh, you've been working on a super manual task since yesterday and your brain is tired, so you just wrote yes into the category field. I mean, hopefully it's something that yes can actually, you know, match with. Bearsuit, imagine you have to skip this cutscene as it goes against your challenge. Oh yeah, could you imagine? It's like, oh crap, the character's doing something that goes against my challenge. I need to skip it quick. Mr. Gote, you remember doing trade-ins at EV games? Yeah, I did that with Far Cry 2 because I played a little bit of it and I couldn't get into it. So the same day I got it, actually, I traded it in. But then there were some games that I traded in to get back later, but I just never got around to it. Like Batman Arkham Origins. Maxi, it was a very hard game if you remember. You used exploder cheat discs to help you finish it. You did, yeah. You saw the opening scene for Everything or Nothing was really good. Yeah, like it wasn't a bad Bond game actually, you know. I wouldn't mind playing some of the older ones again too that I haven't played for years. Levy, nope, made no sense, and you just looked at it and asked yourself, why did you just do that? Yes. Mr. Gote, you love Far Cry 2? Yeah, I just don't know what it was about it at the time. But I wouldn't mind actually revisiting Far Cry 1, 2, and 3, because I never played all of them all the way through before. Sebastian hit that so hard with his fists, he made lightning crack. Hey there, Barnes. I hope things are going well. That's why you played Far Cry 2 again recently. Oh, nice. Because when was that, when that came out? Was that 2008? 2008 or 9, something like that? Levy, that reminds you of levels in older consoles or handhelds like the Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, having codes to access certain levels, kind of like an alternate way of saving. Plus old games... Oh, sorry. That's Barnes' comment. Yeah, that was the funny thing too about the systems. Like I remember NES games that had a password system, but sometimes you struggled to know if it was an A or a D because they were lowercase. So it's like, the font they used was like some sort of fancy thing. Where it's like, was that an A or a D? Was that a 0 or an O? Barnes, plus old games play so much better on the newer consoles. That'd be the thing too, especially if it's a lot smoother and cutscene, like loading screens can be really quick. Levy, but you could also cheat yourself to the last level with that. Oh yeah, level skips. Yeah, in the old school Tomb Raider games, you can do level skips. Mr. Gote, October 21, 2008. Ah, there we go. I didn't realize it was that late into that year. Cool. Bearsuit Seb is Thor, it all makes sense now. You know what's funny? The actor who plays Sebastian in this game, Anson Mount, he was actually in one of the Marvel movies. I can't remember the character's name, but apparently it's a character that, even at a whisper, his voice can destroy people or something. But I can't remember the character's name though.
Shit. She's gone. My head.
Barnes, looks like you lost your watch streak. Tried watching VODs and clips, but it won't update. Oh well, such is life. That's really frustrating that it wouldn't update, even after doing that. Which, again, is why they should actually add some other ways, for people to continue their streak. Besut, you looked it up. Black Bolt, apparently, you're not familiar with him. That was the thing too, dude. Like, I didn't even know he was a character until that Marvel movie. I think it was it Doctor Strange, maybe? One of those ones? Twitch definitely going to add and extend your streak with a bit feature after programmatically losing people's streaks. Yeah. And if that happens, I think that's ridiculous as well, you know.
You should find this useful. This way, please.
Where are you taking me? You don't talk much.
Detective Castellanos? Do you have a key like this? That key will allow you to open this door. The contents are yours. Please, come back whenever you need to.
Besut, Seba's drama just kicks doors open whether he's in a rush or not. It's like, Sebastian, you're gonna pay for the door if you kick it. It was funny the timing on that because Tatiana went through the door and it was almost like she wanted the door to close on Seb's face on purpose, and then Seb angrily kicking open the door as if to be like, hey! I think the approach I'll take with skills is go as long as possible without upgrading certain things until I get to the point where I'm like, yep, upgrading this would be good. In that way, too, I'm also conserving these green gel points until I get to that point.
Leslie! Over here! Oh, God. No.
Who's there?
No, don't shoot. I'm not one of them. I'm a doctor. Marcelo Jimenez.
You were in the ambulance before it crashed, right?
Yes, we're lucky to be alive.
Have you seen anyone else?
My patient Leslie. I saw him running up ahead, but...
But?
Come this way. Quietly, mind you.
Don't shoot. I'm a human. Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
Have a look for yourself. Those things chased me all the way into the village.
Me too. They're all over the place.
Leslie went through that gate. Good Lord.
There are too many to shoot our way through.
One of us could try to lure them away while the other gets the gate open. You're the one with the gun.
If you say so.
Pesu, you're the voice actor for Kendo. Original Kendo. I wish. Makes me wonder too.
Damn them both thing. Harris, you'll need to operate it if I'm to pass through.
I wonder how many of the actors from Resident Evil 2 who played roles like that knew how popular the series became. Because, you know, some people might have only done acting work for a year or two and then never again, and they have their own life and, you know, don't keep up with video game franchises, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the way that Kendo reacts in the original Resident Evil 2 to Leon, but also Claire as well, where he's calling her darling and stuff. Levy, being a voice actor is like a dream job for you. Oh, I don't blame you, Levy, but it'll never happen. Hey, I mean, you never know. Things might fall into place where that becomes a possibility. So you better you're still saying sorry about that, babe, to this very day at conventions, probably. Imagine if he just said it without actually, you know, thinking. Like, just went to a convenience store and accidentally knocked something over and was like, oh, sorry about that. And then the person's like, dude, you're the guy, you're Kendo from Resident Evil 2. What? He's like, don't you know? Oh, sorry about that. I don't know.
Over here! Here! Hey! Over here! That's right, this way!
That old guy's gonna get himself killed.
Levy, because he also talks like that in real life. Oh yeah. I'd like to buy some orange juice. Bearsuit, will Kendo be joining the cast with Arnie and Bane? Oh, dude, if I could sustain it for more than a few words, that would be good, but yeah. Sometimes it's easier to just say like a catchphrase. Bearsuit, you played OG Resident Evil 1 recently, and the voice actor for Richard was Kendo level quality. I call that version of Richard the dumbass. They're terrible demons. Demons? Don't you know your zombies from your demons, from your vampires, from your werewolves? That's not why I call him Richard the dumbass, by the way. Oh no, I forgot to bring some with me. He talks about the serum. Rosie, you kind of like how that type of voice acting has returned with the indie games. You can get some real gems. I mean, that's also an avenue too for people if they're interested in voice acting, I guess, as well, is, you know, like independent games that might need, even if it's like a small part. Levy, your favorite part about early Resident Evil games is the sounds of the infected, like the 4 different noises recycled over and over again. Like, we just need 3 different zombie sounds, and that will cover us. It's like, give us your zombie groan when the zombie is tired. How about a zombie who is happy? Great. Asshole with guns. I can't believe that worked. You piece of shit, he grabbed me just as Sebastian was jumping through the friggin' window. That worked again, what the fuck? Levy, you'd voice act anything, laugh my ass off, you love dumb voices. And that can be fun too as well, just experimenting. Then you can sort of like work with the pace of certain things. Like sometimes it can be fun to just talk normally and then start to really make it slow and then start talking normally and that kind of thing. I sort of lost it there as I went high, but yeah. You can do that kind of thing too. Bearsuit, you kind of think they just had the voice actors say a bunch of words and then stitch the words back together when they made the game. It's like, hi there, how are you today? That kind of thing. New stealth kill strat. Yeah, I was surprised it actually worked once, at least, you know, let alone twice. It's like, what the hell? Bearsuit, it works. Shinji Mikami approved strat. It's just funny sometimes how you can cheese certain things in games. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling's an alien impression. It's ironic. That's one of the things I find difficult to do with an Arnie impression is the gurgle. The amount of times in a playthrough I've wanted Sebastian to interact with the bomb, but he climbs the stairs instead. Gotta be very careful with this prompt because I have Sebastian closer to the bomb, but the game has the prompt at the ladder, and the same button to interact with ladders interacts with the bomb. I like how Seb doesn't suffer any fall damage. Geralt, take note. Dr. Darling, wait, did you mute the stream again? Did you do the impression? Fucking hell. That's all good, dude. I can definitely do it again. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Doc Darling from Aliens, but you already know that. Actually, I didn't realize that was from Aliens. We don't have the crossbow yet. But in terms of this near and far challenge, when it comes to using things like the explosive bolt, if I miss the enemy, I can't just leave it in the environment. I have to actually go and get it, and also get it before another enemy goes into the trap and gets blown up by it. I have to make sure that I actually shoot and hit the target. Same with the, I don't think the harpoon bolts can be retrieved. Can they be retrieved, Bearsuit? I can't even remember now. It's been over, I think it was like 2 years ago that I played this game. But in any case, when it comes to any of the ammo types that can land and be picked back up, but also can still kill the enemy, I have to make sure that I actually pick them back up. Bearsuit, you don't think so, unfortunately. Ah, there we go. Yeah, which is a shame. I mean, even if you had to sacrifice a bit of time for Seb to do an animation to pull it out of whatever it hit into, you know, to account for it embedding itself in something solid, but...
Shit, better find cover.
the ninja within. Besut Seb really had to be forced to take that job. Yeah, he didn't want to at first. It was like, come on, take a leap of faith. You know you can't die from great falls. So when it comes to traps like coming up where you have the spikes and stuff, anything like that, I made it that Seb had to be near the trap and the enemy when the enemy gets lured into it as well. And so with these particular traps that you can set off yourself, I think I might make it that I can't utilize those, because the proximity that you are to the enemy, I'm going to count as not close enough. Seb took his sweet time climbing through that window.
Ah, what do we have here? This place looks even madder than the people in Scarecrow's lair.
Hey, Crooked. How's it going, dude? Thank you very much for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Definitely very fitting. Absolutely. A lot of crazy, crazy, crazy enemies in this game. How's things, dude? Hey there, Ogorki. Welcome. How's things going? Excellent, Ogorki. That's great.
Great. There's gotta be something that'll get through this. Maybe a chainsaw or something.
Crooked, hello there, Senny. How's the game going? You going good, thanks. Mustering up motivation to do more work. That is totally fair, for sure, Crooked. Well, I hope that when you do work, that it's not going to be too stressful or anything. Glad to hear that you're going good. As for this game, it's going really well. Still very early. I took my challenge that I did for Splinter Cell Conviction, the near and far, and adapted it for this game. I wanted to see how the challenge would go with a completely different game. I mean, both games have shooting mechanics in them, and both have stealth, but there's other considerations to have in this game. But it's been funny, there was this stealth strat that I did, which I didn't even know would work the first time, let alone twice, where I had Seb positioned outside a window in a certain spot, in a certain way, and as the enemy came through the window, even though their back wasn't necessarily turned towards Seb, the stealth kill still happened. I was like, what the hell? We're glad to hear, love, when that kind of thing happens. Oh yeah, things you just would not even expect. Ways to cheese how things go. The other thing too is, because I know what lies ahead later on in this game, I don't want to get too complacent with just using ammo. Like, I could easily just get at a distance from an enemy and use a weapon on them, and then if they get close, just run off and then rinse and repeat. But there's going to be a lot of moments where I'm going to need as much ammo as possible. Shit! I've got to be careful of that. Usually in games I don't mind it when you can interact with something without the prompt even being on the screen, but in situations like that it's like, whoops. If I'm going to lure an enemy into a trap, I need to also be close to the enemy while they're getting lured into it as well. So using that trap isn't allowed. Lightest Akumu difficulty? Definitely not, no. Especially not with an extra challenge on top. that'd be nuts. Even for me. It'd be like doing a no death challenge, no damage challenge. Not that, you know, on Akumu mode it matters, because taking damage you do die. But yeah, I can't imagine doing Akumu mode and the challenge on top like some players actually do. Just insane. Like Akumu, no deaths, like holy shit. To me that'd be like having to be on a tightrope and threading a needle at the same time without falling off a building, without falling off to your, you know, to your death. Like one wrong move and boom, gone. Doing pretty well, Lighters, thank you, dude. How about yourself? And just on the normal difficulty, just on survival. Dr. Darling, Akumu, need challenge and speed run. Imagine. Agoki, you're thinking of buying a tank to do your food shopping. A tank? I mean, that might get you to the head of a line if you're somewhere. Best it makes you lose your mind. Lose your mind. It absolutely does. I mean, hats off to the players though who are able to do that difficulty and extra on top. Nice, Lighters. Glad to hear that you're doing well, dude. It's a shame you can't do death from above stealth kills on enemies in this. Hello there, Sona. Welcome. You love the second game's opening villain. Oh yeah, I can't remember the guy's name, but there's definitely been criticisms of that game in not making him the main villain. But it's very intriguing. There is a reason too why I'm minimizing use of axes and torches. It's in line with also wanting to try and conserve ammo by not using too much against the sadist. Oh. Gliders, what did the knife say to the skull? Swing, mofo. I mean, it was very to the point. Sona reminds you of Bioshock's character, Sander Cohen. Oh, the main character here, Sebastian. Is that the first Bioshock, Sona?
How did you get it open so quickly?
You're welcome to give it a try.
Please, time is of the essence. It is imperative we find Leslie before anything should happen to him.
Gliders, to the point. Well, it does make a point. Sona, he was the guy obsessed with art. Oh, I see what you mean now, Sona. Sorry, I thought you meant that the main character here reminded you of Sander Cohen from Bioshock, and I thought that you might have been meaning Bioshock Infinite, because I think the main character in that, I've seen images of him, and I think he wears similar kind of style stuff, like a vest and, long sleeve shirt rolled up and all that kind of stuff. So I thought that's what you were referring to. But yeah, the guy in Evil Within 2, who is obsessed with art, he reminds you of the first Bioshock's character, Sander Cohen. I gotcha. Hello there, Who Dares Wins. How's things? Welcome back, Bootleg. Oh, nice, Who Dares Wins. Glad to hear that you're going very good. Awesome. Very nice, Bootleg. That's good that you got the medicine for your cat. That's really good. Who dares wins? What's that noise? Oh, you mean the enemy that is like currently chained up, making the grunting noises? Bootlegger's Loan would say his ex. Oh yeah, I've seen that meme that he does. I never know if he's actually being serious or if it's some in-joke. Who dares wins? You'd say the evil within the house. It's like one of those Amityville horror situations. Who dares wins? Right, chained up. That is true. And the sadist is very, very angry. Bootleg, you're pretty sure it's an inside joke and he's being serious. You won't say what, but she did something despicable. Oh yeah, Bootleg, that's definitely fair to not want to go into details. That's understandable.
Gotta take this guy down fast. better hold on to this.
Dr. Darling, you eat Marines for breakfast, and right now you are very hangry. Well, hopefully you can get something to eat. Bootleg, since that's for him to discuss, not you. Exactly, Bootleg. That's really good of you to not want to go into detail about that, that's for sure. Definitely wouldn't expect one to. Bearsuit, oh, can this sadist not climb here? You never tried that. Yeah, I had absolutely no idea. Like, I thought maybe he could, like, hang the chainsaw off of something or something. But yeah, that's interesting as well. That he'll still hang around the bottom of the ladder. Dr. Darling, no. No. Bearsuit, oh, that axe hits hard. Hype. Yeah, I was actually surprised it didn't take that many hits, because I hit him with one axe, and then the torch, and then that axe, I'm pretty sure. Unless there was a melee hit that I'm forgetting that I did. But yeah, I thought I'd try to just deal with the sadist by using melee attacks to conserve my ammo for stuff later in the game. Keeping in mind the challenge rules of when enemies are close, not using guns, only using guns when they're far away. That's right, O'Gorky, yeah. That's right, I shot him twice with the bolt. Thanks for reminding me, yeah. That also helped as well. Because I thought I would use that, because that's not like a really powerful... I mean, you can get it to a powerful level, but I don't have it at a powerful level yet. So I thought that'd be good to use against the sadist as well. Bearsuit would be interesting if it had a health bar like Demon Souls to see how much health it takes off. Although a health bar would spoil the horror vibe. That's true. Pardon me, that's true too, as well. Like, having that for every enemy as well. I mean, it'd be good to be able to see under the hood and see what health points the enemy is given. I mean, I think for some games there's mods where they can do that. Or maybe that can be done with any game with mods. Hey there, Dumbledore. Hello. How's things? Bearsuit, yeah, you've seen Resident Evil speedrunners use those types of mods. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Because then at least you get a bit of an indicator of how many hits are left to figure out, okay, how much time is it going to take to use up what's required, to get their health low. It's so funny, the sound's doing something weird in this game. Like sometimes the footsteps for Sebastian don't play. It was more so when Sebastian's, yeah, like there.
Wait! Over here! Wait, officer. You must take me with you.
Detective Castellanos.
Leslie should be just ahead. It is imperative that we find him. Oh, the hospice. Yes. Leslie was being treated here years ago. He'd come here thinking it was familiar and safe.
You know where we are?
Just ahead is the hospice my brother runs. He'll take us in.
That didn't answer my question.
I honestly don't know. For all I know, I'm losing my mind and you're just a delusion. But I'd like to think I still have a shred of dignity and an obligation to protect my patient. As an officer of the law, you should too.
I hope his brother's not a jerk, too.
I like that. He's walking all the way off, and we're hanging back, and he's like, hey, not so fast.
I saw something move. I'll leave this to you. Nice shooting.
Nice shooting? What do you mean, shooting? Didn't even shoot anything. When he said he thinks he might be losing his mind, I think he might be right. He's hearing gunshots where there are none. Or how about that timing for when he turned around? Like, as soon as I had Sebastian drop down, I thought, oh, here we go. The guy's going to see him. But nope, he just turned around. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. How's your morning going? The Evil Within is going really well today. We just finished chapter 3. I dealt with the sadist. I shot him a couple of times with the harpoon bolt, and then I hit him with an axe twice, and then hit him with a flame, and then he was done. I took the challenge that I did with Splinter Cell Conviction and applied it to this game. Wanted to conserve ammo, so I wasn't using anything that was too powerful against him this early, so I was glad I was able to defeat him using those tactics.
We must find my patient, Leslie.
I'm in a bear suit, Jimenez. I recorded this line of dialogue, and gosh darn it, I'm going to say it. Yeah, it's like, you know, just coming up with something that's random, unrelated to anything. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. I also have a rule where I can't set off a trap on an enemy if Sebastian isn't close to the enemy as well. To add a little bit of risk to doing that. And if I'm aiming at an enemy to shoot an explosive bolt on them, if I miss, I have to make sure I pick it up before another enemy comes along and gets killed by it.
Don't leave me behind.
Lucinda, your morning is going well, just getting ready for work on this pre-Friday. That's a good way to look at it. It's a pre-Friday. But that's really good. I'm glad that your morning's going well. Mita Friday, but in yellow.
We must be going.
Peel away. No tearing. Yes, expose everything.
What could have happened here?
Shush. Don't you fret.
Doc, no, don't.
Valerio, it's me.
The good doctor is here.
This is my brother, Valerio. Leslie's original doctor.
Peel away. Yes, expose everything.
Hey, what are you doing?
How could he have done that to Valerio? Impossible.
Itchy.
Couldn't be Ruvik.
Was it tasty as well? Dr. Darling redeemed gross. That's what it is. It is indeed.
Leslie?
That came from outside.
Yeah. Yes. We must be going.
I like how Jimenez is like, I need to duck when he ducks.
There's no time for fooling around.
There's always time for looting Jimenez. Dr. Darling, maybe you can duck dance together. Now Jimenez is thinking, what are you doing? Do I duck or do I just stand? I don't know now. Okay, I better duck then. Now I better stand. Do I need to duck again? Again? Really? Okay, fine then. Just need sort of like a beat to go with this. Exactly, Lucinda. Got to be doing the trash pandering. Can't leave green gel just lying there. It's like, come on, Jimenez. Get with the program. Dr. Darling, you can't wait for vacation in 1 month, less than 1 month, so you can play a bunch of short games. Oh, that'll be good too for you to be able to catch up on any games that you might have wanted to, but couldn't. It's so funny with the context sensitivity with this game. Like, I'll have the character face this direction and punch. So it's like, fuck that dead body there, I'm gonna punch it.
We must be going.
Jimenez, stop backseating, mate. Otherwise I'll ban you. A Gorky looks like one of those birds that drink the water. Oh, yeah, like, I think I know the one that you mean.
What's wrong with this kid?
I'll hide here so I don't get in the way. Is it over?
not that way. No. 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 Not that way. No.
So many new admissions, and not a single discharge.
Let go of me! Let go of me! Fine. 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 Fine.
You don't look well at all. Do take care of yourself.
I'll keep waiting until I get to a point where I feel like I really, really, really need to upgrade something.
We must be going. Don't go so fast.
I like how there's no reaction from Seb when he sees that. He's just like... So anyway... The lyric goes, "Don't you forget about me, Jimenez." You got it wrong.
There's no time for fooling around.
He just clips through that. Don't fall behind. Still there? Stick with me. Still there? Come on. Don't fall behind. Still there? Gorky, money, money, happy day. Monday to Friday, happy days. Lucinda, okay, Rod didn't have much time to chat today, getting ready to head off to work soon. Hope you have a great rest of your stream and good luck. Thank you very much for the good luck wishes, Lucinda. Thank you for being here too before going to work. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. For the first time doing a playthrough of Watch Dogs 2, has also done a first time playthrough of Watch Dogs 1 before. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon themed emotes as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil, and also a fan of the Evil Within games as well. That's all good for the shout out, Lucinda, no worries at all. And I hope that work goes really well, and I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. Don't know where I'll get up to before ending, but I'm going to be streaming for at least another couple of hours, so if I can get past if I can do at least 5 chapters, maybe 6, then that would be good. Sony feel this game was ADHD inspired, didn't know if it wanted to be horror, stealth, run and gun, or puzzle. Yeah, I mean, you've got the DNA, of course, of Resident Evil, and so you do have that mix of the survival horror suspense, but you also have the kind of like Last of Us kind of stealth stuff. And the puzzle solving in Resident Evil.
Don't go so fast.
Listen to that will probably be up to Joseph. Oh yes, Joseph.
There's no time for fooling around.
It's like Joseph. Always wants Seb to do all the work as well.
He's gone down there.
Hey there, Gecko. Welcome. Hope things are going well. Gecko, it's going okay. Luckily, it's less warm today. You had thunderstorms earlier. Well, that's good that things are going okay. And thunderstorms, yeah, they can be tricky too as well, because sometimes you don't know if it's going to cause like a power outage or anything like that. I mean, did you get one? Hopefully you didn't have a power outage with it.
We must be going.
Help me.
Leslie!
Help me.
Oh, thank heavens. Dr. Jimenez is here. Settle down.
Wait, Doc. I think something's coming.
Something here.
Settle down.
Something scary.
Be still.
No. No.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Scary. Scary.
No, stay right here.
Something here.
Settle down.
Something scary.
Is it over? Are you still
This
out there?
place is a death trap. Is there anywhere safe at all?
I think that's unlikely.
Can't get out. Can't get out.
We must be going this way.
Can't get away. Can't get away.
Gecko, no power cuts luckily, but you did turn your PC off just in case. Oh, that is good that you didn't have any. That's awesome, and good idea to do that too as well, because you never know. Oh no, Gecko, no, not my first playthrough. I'm doing a challenge though. That enemy was tricky because they were invisible. But the challenge is if an enemy is up close, like if the enemy is directly right in front of Sebastian's face, then I can't do a gunshot. I have to do like a melee. So that was tricky because since the enemy went invisible, I couldn't tell the distance between me and it quite readily, so I had to be a bit careful there.
The stairs are gone.
We must be collectively losing our minds.
Losing our minds. Losing our minds. Losing our minds. Losing our minds. Losing our minds.
Oh, God. No. Ludovic. It is you. Leslie!
Who the hell are you?
No! Don't follow!
What the? Doctor? Leslie? Fuck. What is going on here?
Gecko, oh I see. Yeah, those invisible guys do a ton of damage too if they grab you. They really do. It's interesting though because you would think that they would want to have that enemy type be frequent throughout the game, but I can't remember when, but it gets to a point where they stop actually being an enemy. Gecko, yeah, you recently did your first play of this game, and you think you only see those invisible guys like in 2 levels. Yeah, I would have thought they would have wanted them to be in more often, because they are very, very tricky enemy types to have to deal with. I mean, there's definitely tells, like if there's puddles on the ground, you can see the effect that their steps are having on that kind of stuff as well. So what did you think about the game overall, Gecko, with your playthrough of it? Gecko, you loved it. Very grungy and dark survival horror. The puzzles were easy too. Could have later, couple of later levels had some Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 vibes with over-the-top action, which was kind of weird. Yeah, that's definitely something that can sum up this game. Kind of weird, for sure. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that kind of DNA of those Resident Evil games in this, for sure. That's good that you enjoyed it. I like the aesthetic in this one better than in the second one. But if you haven't played the second one, I would definitely still recommend it, because I do think it's a really good sequel. Damn it. I think it killed an enemy. It's a shame there's no auto-save like right at the checkpoint. Gecko, you're doing the second one now. It's definitely different, but you still like it. Oh, nice. That's good that you're playing that one too. Yeah. It's definitely a game that I think if people have played this one, but not that one yet, would definitely be good to see them, you know, play the second one. Ouch indeed, Ogorki. Yeah. Yeah, I think that explosive bolt that I shot landed and then an enemy went near it. If it was an enemy that got hit by it, as in it latched onto them, that'd be a different story. But I think it landed somewhere and then they were close enough to it. Whereas for this playthrough, if I miss and an enemy goes near it and gets killed, then that's going against the near and far approach. Agorki, that water is red. Yuck. Yes, indeed. In this game, the water is stuff I would not want anyone to swim in. Gecko, many people complain because it was less linear and more open world, but you think it's a nice change instead of doing more of the same as this game? Oh yeah, that's it. You know, it expands things a bit. It gives you more of a sort of like, it expands quite well on the formula that this game had. And I feel like it's not way too open world to be, you know, like a big massive kind of like, you know, time sink or anything. Gorky, another golf day today. Well, I hope that you and your friends enjoy playing the game of golf. Gecko, not at all. And you've actually been enjoying the side missions too. You've been doing everything. Oh, very nice too. And it's good that doing those can give you rewards as well. Plus, there's a lot of very creepy aspects to that game, and like the locations that you go to. Agorki, you're getting better. You got -10 the last time you played. Oh, very nice. That's good. It's really good when you can see improvements coming along.
Shit, I'd better run. What is it with you?
Gecko, oh hi Laura, you creep. Yeah. Ah, Laura, what a boss fight. Dr. Darling, Laura Croft. No. Exactly. Lara. Not Laura.
Was close.
Gecko, funny you say that. You watch a lot of Dead by Daylight streamers that call Lara Laura. It really triggers you, probably because you're British. Yeah, I mean it's funny though too because like the word like the name Kara. If you're going to say Kara, you wouldn't say Cora, unless the person's name is Cora, spelt Cora or Kora. But if their name is Kara, Kara, you're not going to say Cora. But then again, also, like, there is a way to say Lara without actually saying Laura, but making it still sound like it's Lara. Like Lara. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just different ways things can be pronounced as well. But yeah, I'd say the difference is that if you compare the name Lara to Kara, you wouldn't say Cora, you'd say Lara. I mean, you'd say Kara. So with Lara, it's Lara, not Laura. I really like that transition moment. How it plays with the angles that Seb is falling from, plus the camera itself.
Seems someone wants me hospitalized.
Gecko, yeah, you like those too. There's a few of those moments in this game. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite things about horror games, is when they do that kind of trippy transition stuff.
Necessary for me, my ass.
It's been a while since your last visit.
It's like, no, it hasn't. What I might do actually is take a break. I'll take a 15-minute break. Alrighty then, I'll be back in 15 minutes, and the goal will be to finish this chapter at least. If I have time to do another chapter, then I will. But if I can get 5 chapters done in this stream, then that'll be good. Alrighty then, back from our break.
Looks like I have to get down.
Red rum, 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 red rum. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that from The Shining. How's things? On the hot summer day, the best way to relax is by having a glass of green gel. Green gel calms the senses, provides hydration and energy with its unique taste. Have some green gel today. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. You were foreshadowing something like that yesterday. Zereth, you're about to moan about riding a twister, but you saw it was Darling and were like, fair. Pardon me, you also just did wake up, but you're good. Well, that's good, Zereth. Hope you got some good sleep. The Gorky would not drink anything green? Well, that's fair enough, if you don't like the colour green in drinks. Oh, that's fair enough for Gorky. Yeah, if it reminds you of slime. Yeah. Thank you very much, Zereth, for the 150 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you so much. In Soviet Russia, slime reminds green of you. When did that kind of joke first come into existence? Was it over a decade or more ago? I can't remember now. Zereth, you have no idea. It's old, though. Bearsuit Chapter 5, one of your favorites. Some tough parts coming up. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Those invisible enemies are a friggin' pain. Dr. Darling, it would have been cool if it was an Easter egg in Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia. Yeah, and like one of the database entries that you can find. Zereth, 1985, Yakov Smirnov's In Your Soviet Russia reversal jokes debuted in national advertising during a 1985 Miller Lite commercial, where he quipped, "In America you find the party, in Soviet Russia party finds you," lampooning the Soviet Communist Party's surveillance and control over citizens' lives. Ah, so that's the origin of it. Because for some reason I thought it was a Family Guy thing. Or maybe they used it too. And that was the first instance I came across it. Bearsuit, you think you first heard the joke on King of the Hill in the 90s? Oh yeah, so it was on that too? Oh nice. That was one of those shows where I only ever caught it when it was on like really late at night, but I don't think they had a schedule for it here. It was just on randomly. Hey there, Riri, welcome. This is chapter 5 at the moment. I'd like to at least do this chapter before ending the stream. Chapter 6 will be a difficult one. It might take a while, especially with this challenge that I've got too, as well, applied to the playthrough. But if I can at least get the first 5 chapters done in this stream, that'll be good.
Joseph. Thank God you're okay.
I don't know what I am, but it's definitely not okay. You brought me here? Jesus, what happened? My head feels like... Do you hear that?
We need to get out of here. Can you move?
Yeah,
Joseph!
Come on, Spider-Man, Prince of Persia, Vieri the Patsy, you can get up.
Do you have any first aid?
You right there, Joseph? Zereth lol, chapter jive. That rhymes with 5. I'm in a bear suit. Chapter 5, Joseph day at the spa. Yeah, it's like, come on, Joseph, why can't you just, stop relaxing? Everyone else here is fighting for their lives. Zereth pulls lever, Spike stab him. It's like, whoops. Barnes, just lazy. Lazy Joseph. Come on, Joseph, stop being lazy.
Let's get out of here fast.
Keep your eyes peeled. Are you all right? This looks pretty sophisticated. Why would they put a bomb like this?
Do you think we can get past it?
Stand back. Let me see if I can disarm it.
What is it with this sound? I thought it was something electronic. Joseph, after Connolly, I thought...
I don't know what came over me. I haven't been feeling well, but...
Look, let's just get out of here. There's something wrong with this place.
Yeah. I'm fine. No need to worry. We need to move.
I knew it.
Have you forgotten something?
Kidman!
Get me out of this thing!
Wait a minute. It's another trap. Look. It's much more elaborate. Joseph, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Think you'd better get down here. Hold on, I'm coming. Shit, let's hurry it up!
How many of these things are there?
Come on!
Do you have any first aid? I'm in bad shape. I need help.
Come on!
Bearsuit, that match was the MVP. It really was. It came in handy there for that particular situation. It's a shame that the other enemy that I was waiting on to get near the... Because I wanted to
We need to move.
light the enemy on the ground on fire with the other one that was close by. But the other one just wouldn't take it.
Joseph,
That's right,
are you all
Bearsuit.
right?
Yeah, the woman
Yeah,
sprung up at the
I'm
last
fine.
second.
Think you'd better get down here. Hold on, I'm coming. Shit, let's hurry it up! Here they come!
hurry!
How many of these things are there?
Do you have any first aid?
Where's Sebastian's first aid, Joseph? How come you get all the first aid? So in a triple burn, there definitely was, yeah. It can be tricky sometimes to get the timing because you got to also watch out that the enemy doesn't flail its arms.
Come on! Come on! Please hurry!
It's alright, Kidman, you'll be fine. At least until the timer starts.
Come on!
Watch out! They've got dynamite!
Fuck!
Come on!
Sebastian, they're above us! Find cover. They're shooting.
Come on!
Are you alright? Watch out! They've got dynamite! Are you alright?
Is that
Is that it?
I think there's still something nearby. Are you all right? Are you all right? More of them on the move.
Don't be a hero. Back off.
Please hurry!
Classic moment. Classic moment. Classic fucking bloody moment. Oh man, the classic moment in this game. Good thing there was a checkpoint there anyway. But yeah. Even if you have a melee weapon equipped,
Sebastian, they're above us.
and you go to attack the enemy that's in front of you, if there's an enemy on the ground, Sebastian will automatically kick them instead of the enemy that you're trying to
They're shooting.
attack in front of you with the axe.
Watch out! They've got time.
Is that it?
I think there's still something nearby.
Dr. Darling, as soon as you're done with work from home, you're acquiring a certain directive for certain direction from a certain director, but I won't let you into details. You have to figure it out on your own. Sounds like a redacted situation, if you ask me. Bearsuit, whatever game. Oh yeah, that part with the friggin'... What was it? The explosive that happened? Barn shaken, not stirred. But what if you tried to stir it, but it ended up being shaken, but you started stirring it initially? Does that still count? If it ends up being shaken? Bearsuit, oh my god, he kicked. Let's map 5 actions to 1 button. Exactly. I mean, that's the smart thing to do. But yeah, it's just so funny, like, if you have Sebastian facing an enemy, and there's an enemy behind him, and you do a melee attack, he'll attack the enemy behind him. This is like, what? Bearsuit was going to clip it, but your internet is too slow at grocery store parking lot. Oh, that is totally fine, dude. Thanks for the thought, though.
More of them on the move.
Don't be a hero. Back off.
Please hurry!
Watch out! They've got dynamite! Kidman needs help.
It's alright, Joseph.
Damn it. That was close.
Kidman will be
Better come have a
fine.
look at this.
When you do the, I can't remember which of the two Kidman DLC it is, but this whole moment here with her in like this trap and stuff, I think from memory, from her perspective, the whole thing didn't take as long as Joseph and Sebastian experience it from their side of things. Hey Spectrum, good morning to you. You bought this and never really played it. Oh, interesting. Yeah. They did 2 games as well. Bearsuit, you like that they fill in the gaps with that DLC? You read it clears up quite a bit of the mysteries. That is true, and it's more upfront about the Mobius organization as well. And also, you learn more about the things that Jimenez was doing, which was kind of cool too. So now health in video games is weird. Random character injecting random liquid into the jugular. That is true, Sona. And in this game too, you get these first aid kits which refill all of your health and increases how much health you can have. But when you use it though, everything goes weird on the screen. Sebastian goes strange. And so you got to wait until things go back to normal before you can start moving him around. Which means if you want to use it, you need to make sure that you're not using it near a lot of enemies and stuff. Otherwise, they'll be able to attack you. Spectrum, you think you may have the second one as well? You had to reread that. You first read the I in DLC as an Oh, I said it. You had to reread that. You first read the L in DLC as an I, and here I am when reading out your comments saying, read the I in DLC. Best with the old switcheroo. Exactly. I was talking earlier about password systems in some old NES games where it was lowercase and they'd have an A, but you had to scratch your head and go, is it an A or a D? Is it a 0 or is it a O?
I can't get the thing open. I think there's another control panel around here. We're running out of time.
Where do these cables go? I'll go. Tell me what to do.
I like that. So now there's a timer.
We need to move. Kidman's in trouble. I think there's another control panel around here.
Oh, you piece of fucking shit. That dynamite stick friggin' slid along the fucking ground.
We need to move. Kidman's in trouble. Kidman's in trouble. I think there's another control panel around here. Look at the control panel. It's got the same kind of dials, right?
Yeah, a top one and a bottom one.
Set the upper dial to 22 and the lower dial to 5. Are you all right?
Joseph! Kidman!
Their suit? Oh yeah, the font they would choose. And the resolution. Exactly, dude. The game Kid Icarus, I think, was one of those games that had a password system like that. Where the font was just like, what the hell? Spectrum, you never understood the hatred for Comic Sans. You kind of like it for certain circumstances. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is too, like, I think the most simple thing is effective enough. It doesn't have to be extremely extravagant. So, like, doesn't have to be fancy. Nothing wrong with being fancy though, but it doesn't have to be. And if it looks professional or it looks like it's not messy, then that should be the important thing. Or if it's like an aesthetic and stuff. Spectrum, no, you never put it on the default on your phone. Oh yeah, that's fair enough too as well. Font snobbery? Yeah, that's one way to put it, I guess, yeah. So no, the way he opens the door reminds you of an angry dog. Oh, really? Yeah. I guess in that sense, then maybe Sebastian is a bit like a bulldog.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Where'd they go?
Sebastian jumping down holes like he's James Sunderland.
Joseph! Kidman, you there?
Sebastian!
Guys, all right? We're all right.
Just a few bumps, we're fine.
Are you all right?
Sebastian's like, yeah, I'm fine.
If you hadn't come along... It looks like the door's locked from the other side.
Sebastian, maybe we can lift this enough for Kidman to go under and open it from the other side.
We're counting on you.
All right.
Let's get going.
We should go.
I'm glad you're both all right.
It's odd, though. Why would they catch you instead of just killing you?
Maybe he didn't see me as a threat.
He? Another one of those doors.
Sebastian? Have you forgotten something?
fire seems to work.
Spectrum, today is an iced mocha caramel day. That's a good combination. I hope that you enjoy it. Devon ran out of matches. Fuck no. I was close enough to Laura to be able to use the trap to attack. It's only if there's a really far distance between Sebastian and the enemy. Spectrum, it's delicious. You're upset when they discontinued the Hershey's chocolate caramel flavored creamer you liked, but now they've released a fudgy caramel flavor without the Hershey's branding. You like it even more. Oh, well, that's good that you're able to eventually get something that was, really good too, as well. It can be annoying, though, when they sort of discontinue something, especially if it was really good. Hey there, Code. Looks like 007 Games Engine has some bugs. Just saw a streamer make a takedown an NPC when totally flying to the opposite direction. That would look so damn funny. Sona, her scream sounds like someone's actually got hurt. Yeah. That's the thing too with sound effects and what they choose for games and other things too that they need it for. Gorky, you got a lot of that green goo. That is true. The game though makes it deceptive as to how much you can get upgraded with that gel. Like 40,700 gel is a lot, but when you have things that cost 20,000 gel, it can be used very quickly.
Subject's case history cites developmental delays. Indicates issues with communication, social cognition, repetitive behaviors. Signs of synesthesia reported. Genealogy suggests increased susceptibility to external stimuli. Pattern adaptiveness. Could you be what I've been searching for all these years? And under my own nose? Unbelievable. There can be no mistake. This one is compatible.
It's Mother Brain. Whoops, sorry, that's Metroid.
In the hell?
Okay, this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. We got the first 5 chapters done, so that's good. Thank you everyone for watching. Before I end, I'd just like to give some shout outs to some other streamers that I'd like to recommend. And also, the next stream that you'll see from me will be this again, for my Friday stream of it. Thank you, Barnes, for the GGs. Thank you. Would definitely like to recommend Avi, who's been doing Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Bootleg, who has been doing Avon Colony. In Meta is doing a playthrough of Marvel Spider-Man, the remastered version. Barnes has been doing some GTA 5. I'm in a Bear Suit is going to be doing Silent Hill 1. Crocodiles has been doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate's Jack the Ripper DLC. Lidus is a retro game streamer, but also does games like God Hand. Lucinda has been playing Watch Dogs 2 for the first time. Levy is doing the reboot of Devil May Cry. Shillerlock has been doing the definitive edition of Mafia, and Maxi has been doing the new James Bond game 007 First Light. So definitely recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. See you next time, Sona. So the current schedule, aside from this game being Thursdays and Fridays, on the weekend I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed 3. The plan is to finish that playthrough and then start Assassin's Creed Liberation. And then Monday we'll be getting back to Detroit Become Human, and I've locked that in for Monday through to Wednesday. But I could possibly be finishing it on Monday, and I still need to think about what game I want to have replace that one. But that's the current schedule on the channel. Thank you once again everyone for watching. I hope you all have a good one, and I'll catch you in the next stream.